Millions of Americans will never forget one certain moment of their lives. The moment on December 7th, 1941, when that news came from Pearl Harbor. I was sitting quietly at home going over a Lux Radio Theater play when my daughter rushed in from next door to tell me it had happened. If it made such an impression on me, quietly reading a manuscript at home, think what it meant to the crew of a flying fortress when they learned that news a few hours away from Hawaii. It's the story of this crew and their plane, the Mary Ann, that's told tonight in Air Force. Warner Brothers made the motion picture, and it's one of the finest tributes the screen has yet paid to the men of the United States Army Air Forces. Now it's radio's turn, and our cast for Air Force is headed by George Raft and Harry Carey. I think it's only fair to call tonight's play a love story, because when a plane has carried men safely through a rain of death and brought them home again, when they've dared the impossible together and done it, there's something between that plane and its crew that's almost akin to love. Celestial navigation takes mathematics, and a member of our production staff, with a mathematical turn of mind, has just calculated the total of all the audiences that have listened to the Lux Radio Theater for the past 9 years. It comes to about 4 times the population of the whole world. He says that 8,160,000,000 listeners have heard these plays which Lux Flakes brings you each Monday night. Just add up how many times you've listened, and you may account for 400 or so yourself. I don't have any figures on how much Lux Flakes it would take to do the washing for 8 billion people. But I do know a good many millions of you must be very happy with it, because the number's going up all the time. Well, it's time for the takeoff. And here's the curtain for the first act of Air Force, starring George Raft as Joe Winocki and Harry Carey as Sergeant White.
Less than 3% of the population were in towns of more than 10,000. Most immigrants lived on the land, but cities were beginning to flourish. Revolutionary Philadelphia, with its 40,000 inhabitants, was the first colonial city in size. New York was second with 25,000. Boston, with 16,000, third. Charleston, the largest city of the South, numbered 12,000. America was growing. And in spite of all adversity, America was destined to continue its growth. Why? Possibly because America was a dream for freedom-loving people, then as it is today.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents William Powell and Carole Lombard in My Man Godfrey, with Gail Patrick, Misha Auer, and David Niven.
Lux presents Hollywood. First, a word of thanks to you, our loyal listeners. It's because of your continued purchases of our products, Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Flakes, that we're able to bring you these programs every Monday night. Twice in recent weeks, we have made a special announcement at the end of our performance. The response to this announcement has been so enthusiastic that we are making it again tonight. You will hear it at the end of this program. Listen for it carefully, please. Our guests tonight include Miss Madeline Fields, Carole Lombard's close friend and personal business manager, and Mr. Eric Hatch, author of the novel and co-author of the picture script on which our play is based. Louis Silvers conducts our orchestra. We take this opportunity to express our gratitude to the Women's National Radio Committee, which, representing 2 million members of women's clubs the country over, has just voted the Lux Radio Theater the best dramatic program on the air. And now, your host and producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. A few years ago, I selected 2 Mack Sennett bathing beauties for my first talking picture, Dynamite. One of the girls was Madeline Fields, whom I thought had a future in pictures. The other was Jane Peters, whom I discharged for lack of talent. Today, Miss Peters, one of the screen's cleverest actresses, is known as Carole Lombard, and Miss Fields is Carole's personal business manager, which sometimes prompts even my best friends to tell me that I'm not the world's greatest talent scout. William Powell, who stars with Miss Lombard tonight, started his theatrical career as an usher in Kansas City for exactly nothing a week. He reached the stage because of a 23-page letter he wrote to an aunt in Pittsburgh. It must have been a remarkable letter because it obtained a $700 loan, which took young Mr. Powell to New York and dramatic school. Celebrated for his debonair drolleries, a master of the lifted eyebrow and the screen's #1 Beau Brummel, we hear him shortly in his great screen characterization, the title role in My Man Godfrey. Miss Lombard, our First Lady of Lunacy, is active again as that moonstruck maiden Irene Bullock. 3 more celebrities round out our star-studded cast. Miss Gail Patrick as Cornelia, Misha Auer as Carlo, and David Niven as Tommy Gray. It's curtain time, and the Lux Radio Theater presents Carole Lombard and William Powell in My Man Godfrey with Gail Patrick, Misha Auer, and David Niven. It's a gorgeous night on New York's waterfront. Softly the moonlight tips the majestic spires of the Queensboro Bridge with a silvery glow and comes gently to rest on a pile of refuse known as the city dump. In the center of this wasteland, a small fire is burning, and our man Godfrey, in tattered clothes with a 3-day growth of beard, sits on a packing case warming his hands. A 16-cylinder motor purrs softly into the scene and comes to a stop. 3 people alight. One of them, a young lady in evening clothes, steps gingerly toward the fire.
Good evening.
Good evening.
How'd you like to make $5?
How would I didn't quite catch what you said.
I said, how would you like to make $5?
Well, I don't want to seem inquisitive, but what would I have to do for it?
Oh, all you have to do is go to the Waldorf Ritz Hotel with me, and I'll show you to a few people, and then I'll send you right back.
May I inquire just why you would want to show me to people at the Waldorf Ritz?
Well, if you must know, it's a game, a scavenger hunt. If I find a forgotten man first, I win. Is that clear?
Yes, quite clear. Shall I wear my tails or come just as I am?
Now, you needn't be fresh. Do you want the $5 or don't you?
Madam, I can't tell you how flattered I am by your very generous offer.
What are you doing? Get away from me.
However, I'm afraid I'll have to take it up with my board of directors.
Don't you push me.
And no matter what my board of directors advise, I think you should be spanked.
Oh! Knock me down. You deliberately pushed me into that junk pile.
No, I didn't, but it suited you nicely.
George! George!
I saw that. I saw what you did. Are you in the habit of hitting ladies?
Maybe. I'm in the habit of hitting gentlemen also, if that would interest you.
Don't you touch me.
George, aren't you going to do anything?
I certainly am. I'm going to get a policeman. Come along.
George, come back here, George.
Get in, dear. I'll show you.
Oh, hello.
Hello? Who are you?
I'm Irene. Oh, that was my sister Cornelia you pushed in the ash pile.
How would you like to have me push Cornelia's sister into an ash pile?
Oh, I don't think I'd like it.
Wait a minute. Are you a member of this hunting party?
I was, but I'm not now. It's the funniest thing. I couldn't help but laugh. You know, I've wanted to do that ever since I was 6 years old.
You wanted to do what?
Oh, push Cornelia in something. You know, a pile of ashes or something. Cornelia thought she was going to win, and you pushed her into a pile of ashes.
Look, do you think you could follow an intelligent conversation for just a moment?
I'll try.
Well, that's fine. Do you mind telling me just what a scavenger hunt is?
Well, a scavenger hunt is exactly like a treasure hunt, except that in a treasure hunt you find something you want, and in a scavenger hunt you try to find something that nobody wants. And the one that wins gets a prize, only there really isn't a prize, because all the money goes to charity. That is, if there's any money left over, but then there never is.
Well, that clears up the whole matter beautifully.
Oh, thank you. Well, I suppose I should be going, shouldn't I?
That's a good idea.
Oh, I want to see who won the game. I suppose it was Cornelia again. She's probably got another forgotten man by now.
You mean if you took me along with you, that you'd win the game? Is that the idea?
Well, I might if I got there first.
Let's beat Cornelia.
It wouldn't be asking too much?
Not at all. I'm very curious. I'd really like to see just what a scavenger hunt looks like.
Oh, but I just told you.
Yes, but I'm still curious.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, ladies and gentlemen, quiet, please. Your attention, please. Miss Bullock has the forgotten man.
Well,
Here he is. Would you mind stepping up on the platform,
yes,
please?
get right up on the platform, Godfrey.
Doesn't he look funny?
Just stand over there, between the monkey and the goat. Now, do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Fire away.
What is your address?
City Dump 32, East River. Sutton Place.
Quiet, please, ladies and gentlemen. Is that your permanent address?
Well, the permanency is rather questionable. You see, the place is being rapidly filled in.
Do you mind? May I ask you a personal question?
If it isn't too personal.
Are those whiskers your own?
No one else has claimed them.
Thank you. Now, one more question. Are you wanted by the police?
That's just the trouble. Nobody wants me.
A very good answer.
Splendid, Godfrey.
The committee is satisfied. Miss Irene Bullock wins the scavenger hunt for the forgotten man.
Turn it off, Godfrey. Shush. He's going to speak.
My purpose in coming here tonight was twofold. First, I wanted to aid this young lady. Second, I was curious to see how a bunch of empty-headed nitwits conducted themselves. My curiosity is satisfied. I assure you it will be a pleasure for me to go back to a society of really important people. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Godfrey, wait. Oh, Godfrey, I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh, I'd never brought you in there if I thought they were going to humiliate you. You know, I'm terribly grateful. It's the first time I've ever beaten Cornelia at anything, and you helped me do it. Oh, I wish I could do something for you.
Why?
Because you've done something for me, don't you see?
Well, I could use a job if you've got one lying around loose.
Can you buttle?
Buttle?
Yes, we're fresh out of Butler's, the one we had left this morning.
I'm afraid I wouldn't be much good at that.
Oh, yes, you would. You're going to make the best butler we ever had.
You really think so?
Oh, I do.
Well, all right. Thank you.
Good night, Godfrey.
Good night, Miss Bullock.
Good night.
Well?
I beg your pardon. I'm the...
Yes, you're the new butler. Well, I'm the old maid. Come in.
Oh, thank you. How did you know I was the new butler?
Oh, there's one every morning at this hour. They're dropping in and out all the time.
Is the family that exacting?
No, they're that nutty.
I see. Does the butler have quarters here in the house, or isn't it necessary?
You won't need any quarters. Just hang your hat near the door so you can get it quickly on your way out.
What's that?
That's the old battle axe. She usually rings about this time.
The old battle axe.
Yeah, Mrs. Bullock. She's the mother type. If she has the jitters, and she usually does, she'll ring again in a minute in no uncertain terms. Then, brother, you better grab her tomato juice and get going. Well, there she goes. Well, Cupid, this is your big opportunity.
Shall I take it to her?
Yeah, but you might as well know the worst, but I want to warn you. She, sees pixies.
Pixies?
Mm-hmm. You know, the little men.
Oh, those.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Where do I find her?
Upstairs. She's in the first cage on the right.
Well, wish me luck.
Happy landing.
Who is it?
Good morning, Mrs. Bullock.
Good morning. What day is it, Molly?
I'm not Molly.
Who isn't Molly?
I'm not.
Well, stop jumping up and down so I can see who you are.
I'm not jumping.
It's better. What's your name?
Godfrey.
Are you someone I know?
We met last night at the Waldorf Ritz. I'm the forgotten man.
Oh, so many people have such bad memories.
That's the truth. Will you drink this now?
What's that?
Pixie remover.
Oh, then you see them, too.
Yes, we're old friends.
Yes. But you mustn't step on them. I don't like them, but I don't like to see them stepped on.
I'll be very careful. I wouldn't hurt them for the world.
Thank you. Oh, you're a great help. Go away. Go away, little man. Go away. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Oh, there they go. You're very comforting, Godfrey. Oh, good night.
Good night. Good night.
Hello. Put your hat and valise at the foot of the stairs.
Well, I think I won the first round.
You mean you're still working here?
I haven't heard anything to the contrary.
Well, you just got by the cub. Now try the lioness.
Oh. Which is she?
Her name's Cornelia. She's a sweet-tempered little number.
Oh, yes. I met her last night.
Mm-hmm.
Let me have a tray.
Second door.
Thanks.
Who is that?
Good morning, Miss...
What do you mean by barging into my room? You...
But I...
Get out. Get out, you.
Oh, wait. You don't...
Get out. Get out, I said, and don't come back.
Hello?
Hello. I'm afraid I lost the second round.
Hey, Molly, cut out all the noise and bring me some breakfast.
Opportunity never stops knocking in this house. That's Irene. You want to try again?
Here goes.
Lots of luck.
Good morning. I brought you breakfast.
Oh, are you the new butler?
Don't you remember last night?
Well, what happened to Godfrey?
I'm Godfrey.
Oh, you look so different. What happened to those nice whiskers? Well, turn around, let me look at you. Oh, you're the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you. Will there be anything else?
Yes, sit down and talk. You know, I like to talk in the morning when your head is clear, especially when you've been somewhere the night before. Sit down.
Well, if you insist, but it doesn't seem very good form for a butler.
Oh, you're more than a butler. You're the first protege I ever had.
Protege?
You know, like Carlo.
Who is Carlo?
He's Mother's protege.
Oh.
You know, it's awfully nice, Carlo, having a sponsor, because then he doesn't have to work and he gets more time for his practicing. But then he never does, and that makes a difference.
Yes. Yes, I imagine it would.
Oh, it makes me feel so mature and grown up.
Oh, what does?
Having a protege. You're the first one I ever had, and it's terribly thrilling. Not only does it occupy my mind, but I think it's character building, too.
No, just what does a protege have to do?
Oh, you just go on butling and I sponsor you, don't you see?
It's getting clearer.
Well, it's really not much work, but it gives you something to think of. It's going to be such fun.
Oh, I'm sure it's going to be heaps of fun. But you see, a protege has certain responsibilities also. For instance, if someone should ring for me now and I didn't answer, that would reflect upon you, because you're my sponsor, don't you see?
Yes, I suppose it would. I never thought of that. Oh, you don't know how nice it is having some intelligent person to talk to.
Yes, it's been very enlightening to me, too.
Oh, I just thought of something else. Do you know what you are?
I'm not quite sure.
You're my responsibility.
That's very nice.
Well, see you in church.
Yes. See you in church.
Goodbye, Godfrey.
Goodbye, miss.
Oh, Godfrey.
Yes, Miss Cornelia?
I see you're still with us, Godfrey.
Yes, miss?
I didn't think you'd last a full day.
Thank you, miss.
Do you like your place here? I mean, so far as you've gone.
I must admit it's more desirable than living in a packing case on a city dump.
Oh, that's where I met you. Yes, I remember now. You were very amusing.
I'm very sorry, miss.
Oh, I didn't mind at all. Have you a handkerchief? There's a spot on my shoe. Will you see what you can do about it?
Of course, miss.
I could have you fired, you know, but I like to see things wriggle. When I get through with you, you'll go back to your packing case on the city dump and relish it. I'll make your life so miserable
Hello, Godfrey.
Good evening, Miss Irene.
Oh, I like your new monkey suit.
Thank you for picking it out.
Oh, how do you like my new lounging pajamas?
I think they're very nice. Thank you.
I heard what you said to Godfrey.
So what?
So what? You leave him alone.
So who's going to make me leave him alone?
If you don't, you'll get a good sock from me.
Oh, the physical type.
What I say goes.
May I come in?
You're in, aren't you?
Good evening, Irene.
Hello, Carlo.
I've just been reading a very interesting book, The Greeks of the Middle Ages.
Irene would like that. You love the Middle Ages, don't you, dear?
Shut up.
Well, here we are.
Ah, Mrs. Bullock. Как вы поживаете?
Carlo, you're so continental. Oh, it's so nice to see you two girls having a pleasant chat. Or is it a pleasant chat?
Well. Imagine the Bullocks gathered together all in one room.
Don't forget Carlo, Alexander.
Oh, I'm not going to forget Carlo.
Oh, don't bother about me, Mr. Bullock. I feel one of the family.
And you don't mind if I discuss a few family matters, do you, Carlo, my boy?
Oh, no, not at all.
Oh, Alexander, you're not going to bring up those sordid business matters again, I hope.
I've just been going over last month's bills, and I find that you people have confused me with the Treasury
Oh,
Department.
don't start that again, Dad.
I've got to stop it. The way you people are throwing my money around?
Money, money, money. That Frankenstein monster that destroys souls.
What? Say, listen.
Don't say anything more about it. You're upsetting Carlo.
Carlo. Who's the head of this house, Carlo or me?
Here's Godfrey.
The cocktails, sir.
Huh? What? Oh, thank you, Godfrey.
Not at all, sir. Miss Irene?
Oh, did you make them, Godfrey?
I helped.
Oh, they must be wonderful. I'd like to help sometime if you'll let me.
I'd feel honored.
While we're on the subject, how about this business of certain people picking up anybody they find on the city dump and dragging them into the house? For all we know, we might all be stabbed in the back some night and robbed.
Who's going to stab who, Cornelia?
Well, we don't know a thing about certain people.
You shut up.
I will not shut up. My life's precious to me.
Well, it won't be in a minute.
I think we should get our help from employment agencies.
Well, I don't know, but what I agree with Cornelia.
Will you? Oh.
Xander, you've upset Carlo, and now you're upsetting Irene. Don't you remember her breakdown last summer?
I do. That's why I'm not paying any attention to this.
Well, if Mother can sponsor Carlo, why can't I sponsor Godfrey?
Oh, Godfrey knows I'm not being personal, but after all, none of us would like to wake up some morning stabbed to death.
Now, Cornelia, you mustn't come between Irene and Godfrey. He's the only thing she's shown any affection for since a Pomeranian died last summer. Oh, now, Irene, you mustn't have a spell.
What is all this
Oh,
nonsense?
please be quiet. You never did understand women. Why don't you get the doctor?
I don't want a doctor.
Oh, do you want an ice bag?
No, I don't want an ice bag. I want to die.
Oh, you mustn't do that. Carlo, do the gorilla for Irene. It always amuses her.
I'm not in the mood.
Well, stop eating those hors d'oeuvres and get in the mood.
All right, I'll do it, but my heart won't be in it.
Irene, be a good girl, Miss Darling. Carlo's going to imitate a gorilla for you.
A gorilla? I'd rather see him imitate a man.
Alexander.
This is too much. Too much.
It certainly is. I'm getting out of this madhouse. I'll be at the club if you want me, and I hope you don't.
Well, I'm off for dinner. We must all get together again sometime. Goodbye, Irene.
Irene, are you feeling all right? Irene.
Where's Godfrey?
He's right here. Don't go away, Godfrey.
Angelica will be late for the concert.
I'll put my things. I'll be right with you. Godfrey's right here, darling.
Where?
Right here. Look, see, darling? Godfrey, say hello to Irene so she'll know who you are.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Godfrey.
And he's promised to stay on, haven't you, Godfrey?
If I'm wanted.
Oh, of course you'll want it, isn't he, Irene?
Yes, go away.
Yes, darling, I'm going. Goodbye, darling. Come along, Carlo. Hurry.
Hurry, always hurry.
Oh, Godfrey.
Yes, miss?
Oh, sit down, Godfrey. No, over here by me.
Oh, yes, thank you, miss.
Godfrey, would you mind kissing me?
Miss Irene, I hardly think...
Oh, Godfrey.
Here, now, wait. Please, miss, please, Miss Irene, you mustn't.
Oh, there.
Excuse me.
Oh, Godfrey, come back here. Where are you going?
I'm going to my room.
Oh, Godfrey, wait for me. Godfrey! Godfrey, open this door. Godfrey! Oh, there you are, Godfrey.
Please, Miss Irene, you can't come in here.
Why not? It's our house, isn't it? And after all, one room is just like any other room. Besides, I want to talk.
I'm terribly sorry, but we can't talk here.
Well, don't you think it's rather indecent of you to order me out after you kissed me?
After I kissed you?
Of course, Godfrey, don't you remember?
Miss Irene, hasn't anyone ever told you about certain proprieties?
Oh, you use such lovely big words. I like big words. What does it mean?
Well, you want me to remain on here as butler, don't you?
Oh, of course.
And I want to justify your faith in me by being a very good butler. And, in time, perhaps filling the void created by the death of your late lamented Pomeranian.
Oh, I've forgotten all about him. He had fleas anyway. Besides, you're different. You use big words and you're much cuter.
May I tell you a story?
I'd love it.
Well, once there was a very sentimental little girl with a very kind heart. And she helped a man who was very grateful. But then she became a nuisance and undid all the fine work she had done.
Oh, is it someone you know?
Her name is Irene Bullock. And if she were a smart little girl, she'd pick out some nice young chap in her own social set and marry him and live happily ever after. And never, never, never enter the butler's room again.
You mean I can never come in here again?
Never. Now, out you go.
Oh, Godfrey, stop.
This way, please.
No, I want to stay. Let me go.
Outside, please.
Will you be sorry?
And don't ever come in here again.
Will you be sorry?
My Man Godfrey. In a moment, our stars will be back for Act Two. Meantime, in our brief intermission, we present a song, one of America's greatest hit tunes, Tippy Tin, adapted, by permission, to our Lux story. Let's suppose that Rosita in Tippy Tin has suffered the embarrassment of a stocking run at the very moment she wishes to look her best. In our Lux version, we offer her a helpful suggestion.
One night the moon was so mellow, Rosita met young Manuelo. He begged for a kiss and heard a hiss from the young miss, this fellow. He said, why, what is so shocking? She hid the rum in her stocking. The date was no go, she suffered so, she had not luxed her stockings. Dip it in, dip it in, dip it in, dip it in. Avoid the cakes of rubbing, stockings take a drubbing, you're not satisfied. Dip it in, dip it in, dip it in, dip it in. Lux keeps stockings stronger, so they last you longer, fewer runs to hide.
Yes, Lux Flakes do cut down on embarrassing stocking runs because they save stocking elasticity. Think how much your sheer stocking stretches every time you bend your knee. If it isn't elastic, it breaks. A run pops. So you can see the importance of preserving elasticity with Lux Flakes. Soaps with harmful alkali and cake soap rubbing weaken elasticity. To get longer wear from your stockings, always wash them with Lux. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, a special announcement none of you will want to miss will come at the end of our performance tonight. Listen for it. And now, Mr. DeMille.
Once again, My Man Godfrey, starring William Powell and Carole Lombard, with Gail Patrick, Misha Auer, and David Niven. 2 days have passed, during which Irene has shown an all too evident affection for her man Godfrey. In the Bullock living room, a cocktail party is in progress. Irene, dressed in mourning, watches with tragic eyes as Godfrey moves among the guests.
Let me see, what did I bid? Spades? I never can tell the difference between spades and trumps.
Some hors d'oeuvres, Mrs. Bullock?
What? Oh, yes, thank you, Godfrey.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, look, it's Tommy Gray, the polo player. Tommy, come over here. Irene, Corny, look who she is here.
How are you, Angelica?
Oh, fine. Godfrey, where are you going? Don't go away.
Oh, sorry.
Give Mr. Gray some hors d'oeuvres, Godfrey.
Very good, ma'am. Mr. Gray?
Thank you. Well, if it isn't Godfrey Park.
Smith, sir. Godfrey Smith.
Smith? What do you mean, Smith?
Do you know Godfrey, Tommy?
Know him. We went to Harvard together.
Imagine a butler with a college education.
A butler? Is this a gag?
Mr. Gray neglected to tell you that when we were in Harvard together, I was his valet.
Was he a good servant, Tommy?
Oh, excellent. What is all this, Godfrey?
I'll tell you later.
Strange you never gave Mr. Gray as a reference, Godfrey.
Well, you see, I left Mr. Gray under very unusual circumstances.
What circumstances?
I'd rather Mr. Gray told you about that.
Yes, go ahead, Tommy. Tell us.
Well, you see, Godfrey was working for us as a butler and so forth, and things were going along very well, but one day... You're sure you don't want to tell this, Godfrey?
Oh, I'd so much rather you would, Mr. Gray.
Well, Godfrey was working for us for quite some time, and one day he came to me and said, Mr. Gray, he said, I trust my work has been satisfactory. And I said, why, of course. I said, I've never had more satisfactory work in all my life. And he said, thank you, sir. He was always very courteous, Godfrey was.
And then he left?
Yeah, he was. Yes. That's it. He decided he had to leave.
Why?
Well, he decided in favor of his wife and 5 children.
5 children?
Godfrey, why didn't you tell me you had 5 children?
You never asked, Miss Irene.
Well, all I'm about to say is if other people can have 5 children, so can other people. Well, listen, everybody, I want to make an announcement about something.
An announcement?
I want to announce my engagement.
Congratulations. Who's the lucky man, Irene? Not Johnny Van Rutten.
Yes, Ken, that's what it is, Johnny Van Rutten.
Godfrey, what is all this?
Meet me tomorrow, Waldorf Ritz Bar, 3 o'clock. I'll explain everything.
Isn't this engagement a little sudden, Irene?
You shut up.
Why don't you wish her luck, Godfrey?
Yes, come and congratulate Irene, Godfrey.
Certainly. May I congratulate you, Miss Irene? I wish you all the happiness in the world.
You wish you...
Irene! Well, isn't that funny? Crying at her own engagement times, I don't think my daughters were all there.
Godfrey, over here.
Oh. Hello, Tommy.
I thought you said you'd meet me here at 3.
Sorry. It took me a little longer than usual to make the bed.
Oh, well, what are you drinking?
I'll have a rousing lemonade.
Are you sure you can handle it? 1 lemonade, 1 stinger, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Well, let's have it.
What?
The story. When I wander into a Fifth Avenue asylum and see one of the parks of Boston serving hors d'oeuvres, there must be a story.
Yes, there is. Tommy, you remember that little incident up in Boston?
Oh, you still have that woman on your mind?
No, not anymore. But I was pretty bitter at the time. So I gave her everything I had and just disappeared.
And?
Well, Tommy, it's surprising how fast you can go downhill when you begin to feel sorry for yourself. And boy, did I feel sorry for myself. I wandered down to the East River one night, thinking I'd just slide in and get it over with. But I met some fellows living there on the city dump. Fellows who were fighting it out and not complaining. I never got as far as the river.
And what happened?
I did all sorts of things, just to live. Then something happened. I got a chance to take this job, butling. A chance to rehabilitate myself. I took it.
And that's all?
That's all. But someday, Tommy, I'm going to do a little rehabilitating around that dump. And that's why I'm glad I met you.
Me?
You're going to help, too.
Excuse me, Mr. Gray.
Yes?
You're wanted on the phone, sir.
Oh. I'll be right back, Godfrey.
Righto.
Good afternoon, Godfrey.
Oh. Good afternoon, Miss Cornelia.
May I sit down? Well, the mystery's solved, isn't it?
The mystery, Miss Cornelia?
Yes. Now I know what a butler does on his day off. When you worked for Mr. Gray, were the two of you always this chummy?
You see, I worked for Mr. Gray a long time, and we got to be...
I see. Well, if you can be so chummy with the Grays, why can't you be chummy with the Bullocks?
I try to keep my place.
Why? You're very attractive, you know.
As a butler?
No, as a smith. You're a rotten butler.
Sorry?
Are we going to be friends?
I feel that on my day off, I should have the privilege of choosing my friend.
You can't go on like this forever. You really like me, and you're afraid to admit it, aren't you?
Do you want me to tell you what I really think of you?
Please do.
You won't hold it against me?
It's your day off.
Very well. Miss Cornelia, you belong to that unfortunate category I would call the Park Avenue brat. A spoiled child who's grown up in ease and luxury, who always had her own way, and whose misdirected energies are so childish that they hardly deserve the comment even of a butler on his off Thursday.
Thank you for a very lovely portrait. Goodbye for now. I'll see you down by the ash pile.
Waiter.
Yes, sir?
Change that order. Make it 2 stingers. Double.
Molly.
Yes, Miss Irene? What are you doing? Sewing. Some buttons on a coat.
Oh, is it his coat?
Yes. The coat is his.
Oh, I'd like to sew on buttons sometime when they come off. I wouldn't mind at all. I could do it right down here in the kitchen.
He doesn't lose very many.
He's very tidy, isn't he?
Yes, he's very tidy.
Oh, what does he do on his day off?
He never tells me. Oh, he's probably sitting somewhere with some woman on his lap. He's the meanest man I know. I think he's very mean. I suppose he's sitting somewhere with somebody on his lap that doesn't care for him at all. As far as I know, maybe his children are there, too, calling him. Oh, I can't bear it. Oh, please don't. You too? Yes. Oh, Molly, I know exactly how you feel.
Good evening.
Godfrey.
How about a quartet? For tomorrow may bring sorrow, so tonight let us be gay. Hi, Toots.
Godfrey, look at you. Where have you been?
A friend of mine, drinking rousing lemonade.
Mother Irene,
mean, everybody, come here quick. What's the matter, Miss Cornelia?
Father, Mother.
Yeah, what's the matter? What's going on around here now?
Father, my pearls.
What about your pearls?
They've been stolen.
Oh, that's terrible. What'll we do?
Well, we'll call the police. That's what we'll
That's the idea. Call the police. G-men.
Give me the phone.
You don't have to bother. I've already called them. And I think I know who did it. In fact, I'm almost sure. What do you say, Godfrey?
Hi, Toots.
One at a time. Wait a minute. One at a time. Wait a minute. Quiet. What? When did you miss the pearls, Miss Bullock?
This afternoon when I came home. I had put them in my jewel case this morning after breakfast.
She probably lost them. Last year she left them in a taxi.
Did anyone see you put the pearls in the case?
No. Oh, yes. Yes, Godfrey did. He was taking the tray out of my room. He saw me.
Godfrey, eh? Well, who's Godfrey?
That's me. Me.
Butler?
Yes, he's the best butler we ever
Oh,
had.
I'm sure Godfrey didn't do it. Although we don't know very much about him. My sister picked him up on the city dump.
Oh, I see.
Are you accusing Godfrey?
I'm not accusing anyone. I want my necklace.
Oh, it's silly to think of Godfrey wearing a pearl necklace.
Yeah? Do you mind if we search your quarters, Godfrey?
Not at all. This way, everybody.
Shut up! How can I find the pearls with everybody yelling? I can't find them anyhow.
Oh, where is my little doggone?
Oh, shut up, you. Miss Bullock, are you sure you lost your pearls?
Of course I'm sure.
Well, they're not in this room.
Well, look under the mattress.
What?
I said look under the mattress.
Yes, that's a good place.
Okay. No, they're not under here either.
Oh, but they must be there.
What?
Oh, nothing.
What made you so sure they'd be under the mattress, Cornelia?
Yeah. What made you so sure?
Yeah, what?
That's where people usually hide things, isn't it?
What are you up to?
There's something screwy around here. Yes, and I think I know who.
Yes, and so do I. Yeah.
Officer, this whole thing looks like a mistake. Now, if you'll just forget it, I'll be very much obliged. My daughter is, she's a little, you know. Yeah, I know. Only it ain't such a little.
Your coffee, sir?
Listen to this, Godfrey. Mrs. Bullock and her two daughters sailed yesterday for a holiday cruise around the world. It is rumored that the younger daughter, Irene, is trying to forget a broken engagement plus another heartthrob, which is the real reason for the trip. Oh, what do you think of that?
It is a little quieter, sir.
The socialite Mrs. Bullock and her two charming daughters relaxing on the beach at Deauville. They should relax. This is the first good rest I've had in 20 years. Expected home next week. Godfrey, they're coming home.
Yes, sir. Your breakfast, sir.
Never mind the breakfast. Just bring me a cup of coffee and 4 aspirins.
Hello, Godfrey.
Good evening, miss.
Doing the dishes?
Yes, it's the usual procedure after dinner.
It's nice to be home again, Godfrey.
It's nice to have you.
Did you mean it this afternoon when you said you missed me?
Yes, of course I did.
I mean, did you miss Cornelia or me or just me?
Oh, I may have missed you a little more than I did Cornelia. Why?
Oh, I'm glad, because if you missed Cornelia more, you probably would have missed me less. Oh, you look so cute in your apron. Oh, will you let me do something if I ask you?
Well, what do you want to do?
Wipe.
Oh, all right. And you can tell me all about your trip.
Oh, you won't get mad?
Why should I?
Because every place I went, everybody was Godfrey.
I don't want to seem dull, but I do seem to have a little trouble following you at times.
Well, for instance, whenever I'd go into a restaurant in Paris or any place, I'd close my eyes and I'd say, the waiter was Godfrey. And I'd say, I'm home and he's serving me dinner. Oh, it made everything taste better. And then we went to Venice, and one night I went for a ride in one of those rowboats that a man pushes with a stick. Not a matador, no, that was in Spain, but something like a matador.
Do you by any chance mean a gondola?
Oh, yes, that was the name of the boat, and the man that pushed it sang. He looked just like you. Oh, it was wonderful. I didn't even mind the smell.
Look, Do you mind if I talk for a little bit while you catch your breath?
Oh, I'd love it.
Well, while you've been away, I've been doing some things also. I've been trying to do things that I thought would make you proud of me.
Oh, I was proud of you before I went away.
Yes, but I mean prouder still. You see, you helped me to find myself, and I'm very grateful.
Oh, you'd make a wonderful husband.
I'm afraid not. You're just grateful to me because I helped you beat Cornelia. And I'm grateful to you because you helped me to beat life. But that doesn't mean that we have to fall in love.
Oh, if you don't want to, but I'd make a wonderful wife.
Well, not for me, I'm afraid. But we are friends, and I feel a certain responsibility to you. That's why I wanted to tell you first.
Tell me what?
Well, I thought it was about time I was moving on.
Oh, Godfrey.
Oh, now, please.
I won't cry, I promise.
That's fine. After all, I'm your protege, and you want me to improve myself, don't you?
Yes.
Well, that's very sweet.
Well, when are you leaving?
Oh, pretty soon. But I'll call you up every now and then. We'll have long chats. And I'll tell you how I'm getting along, and we'll have lots of fun.
Are you going back to her?
To whom?
Your wife.
Wife? Oh. Oh, she was just a fabrication.
Oh, then you aren't married.
Of course not.
And then there aren't any 5 children.
Well, there couldn't be very well.
Oh, Godfrey. Oh, Godfrey.
Did you ring, Miss Cornelia?
Come in, Godfrey. You needn't be so formal when we're alone.
Yes, miss?
There's a little matter I'd like to talk over with you. I met some people on the boat coming over, a Boston family. They know a great deal about a family called the Parks. Are you interested, Godfrey?
Slightly, yes.
Well, we can't talk here very well. Let's you and I take a long taxi ride out Van Cortlandt way.
I heard what you said.
Did you?
He's not going out with you.
Oh, yes, he is, if he knows what's good for him. I'll be waiting, Godfrey.
Well, he's not going. He's not Godfrey. You can't go with Cornelia.
But I didn't say I was going anyplace with Miss Cornelia.
I know, but you will. She always gets her own way. She makes everybody do just as she likes.
Why should you care whether or not I meet her?
I do care. That's why Cornelia's the one who doesn't care.
But I think I should decide those things for myself.
Oh, Godfrey, I don't want to be annoying, but
Oh, Miss Irene. Here, now, get up. Get up, open your eyes. Do you hear me? Open your eyes. Now, if you're faking another spell, you're on the wrong track. Are you faking? Oh, you're not, huh? All right. We'll soon find out. Now, up she goes. That's the girl. Now, I'll just carry her inside. Godfrey knows how to take care of little Irene when she faints. Godfrey will take care of everything. Right in here we go. Does Irene know where she is now? No, Irene has her eyes closed. She's fainted. But Godfrey will soon fix Irene. Just sit right there. That's the girl. Now, everything will be fine in just a moment. The best thing for the faints is a nice, cold shower bath. There, now, you'll feel fine in a minute.
Oh, Godfrey, come back here. Godfrey, where are you, Godfrey?
I've been stuck running around all wet.
Oh, Mother, he loves me. Godfrey loves me. Put me in the shower. Godfrey loves me. Godfrey, put me in the shower. Oh, Godfrey!
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain falls on the second act of My Man Godfrey. Before Carole Lombard, William Powell, and our all-star cast return for Act 3, we bring you the young lady I mentioned earlier in this program, Madeline Fields, who made good in a DeMille picture when I failed to recognize Miss Lombard's talents. Miss Fields has also made good as Carole's personal business manager and best friend. To Miss Lombard, she's Fieldsy. Obviously, Fieldsy, you and Miss Lombard have never allowed business to interfere with friendship.
We settled that a long time ago, Mr. DeMille, by a very simple agreement. Carol can never write a check, and I can never sign one. It's strictly a collaboration.
Are you also in collaboration on that new home Carol's going to build out in the San Fernando Valley?
No, that's going to be entirely a Lombard production. She's designing it herself. A nice, rambling farmhouse. 10 acres, chickens, a barn, milk house, smokehouse, and a swell barbecue pit.
Well, tell me confidentially, is Carol off the screen anything like the Irene of our play?
Oh, far from it. Carol always goes around telling people she'd be lost without me. Well, I'm glad she thinks so, but she wouldn't be. She's got those 2 feet of hers planted squarely on the ground. She runs the house, does her own ordering, and a big time to Carol is having in a few friends for an evening of bridge. However, she did give me a real scare when we had that flood a few weeks back. She left bright and early one morning before I awakened and didn't come home until late that afternoon, covered with mud. When I asked her where she'd been, she said, oh, just out. Later, I learned that she'd taken her car, filled it with food and clothes, and rushed out to the flood area to do what she could. Carol's like that.
What can you tell our lady listeners about the Lombard wardrobe?
Well, only that she likes simple clothes, particularly sport things. And if she has a favorite color, it's white. She takes very good care of her clothes, too. Come up to the house sometime, Mr. DeMille, and I'll show you what we think of Lux Flakes. That big blue box is busy every day keeping her things fresh as a daisy.
That's an invitation I won't forget.
And if you want to make an impression, bring a tree.
A tree?
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't we compromise on an acorn?
Not very well, Mr. DeMille. Carol, you see, is going to landscape the farm herself, and at the moment, any tree that will help make a good windbreak will be gratefully received.
Now, remember that at Christmas time.
Oh, but I can't wait that long. So from this point on, Carol will have to speak for herself. Thanks for having me.
Good night, Miss Steve. William Powell and Carole Lombard continue in My Man Godfrey with Gail Patrick, Misha Rauer, and David Niven. It's the following afternoon. In the Bullock living room, Carlo strums idly on the piano, while Mrs. Bullock and Cornelia listen inattentively. Mr. Bullock, entering from the hall, surveys the scene gloomily.
Shut up.
What?
What did you say?
I told him to shut up.
Well, I never.
And you can shut up with him. And you too, Cornelia.
I didn't open my mouth.
Well, don't. Listen, and listen carefully, because it hurts me to repeat it. The Bullocks are broke.
What?
I am broke, you are broke, she is broke, and we're all broke. Not only that, but I've been using the company's money for the last month to speculate with. And I've lost. Do you hear that? I've lost. That means I'm an embezzler. Unless I get hold of a wad of money by the first of the month, I'm going to jail. Now, isn't that an interesting story?
Well, I certainly think it was very foolish of you.
You had no right to do it.
An embezzler. And to think that I've been a guest in your house. Is there nothing left?
Not a cent.
Ah, your food and drink have turned to dirt in my mouth.
What? That settles it. Carlo, will you step into the hall for a moment?
What for?
Well, I want to speak to you as man to man.
You have found a way out?
Yes, for one of us anyhow. This way, Carlo.
Excuse me, please. Well?
Alexander! What are you doing out there? Alexander! Cornelia, what are they doing? Alexander, come here. Come here. What did you say to Carlo?
I said goodbye.
Did he go?
Oh, yes, he left very hurriedly by the side window.
Alexander, you're cruel.
Did I hear something fall, sir?
Yes, you did.
Godfrey, come here. Carlo is gone.
Is he?
But you don't even seem surprised.
I think I've been expecting it. We all have to go, sooner or later.
Yes, that's true, isn't it? You're so smart, Godfrey. Maybe you can tell me why Mr. Bullock has to go to jail.
Mother.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Bullock doesn't have to go to jail.
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh, no, sir. You see, I've known for some time, sir, that the Bullock interests were in rather a bad way.
How did you know that?
Oh, I follow the market a bit. So I took the liberty of dabbling in some stock on my own account. Here, sir.
Well, what's this?
That is most of your stock. I knew it was being dumped on the market, so I sold short.
Short? You mean gentlemen?
Wait a minute. Do you mean that you've been making money when I was losing it?
I did it in your interest, sir. I felt I owed your family a debt. I hope I repaid it. And I may add, some of the money went into a project of my own. I hope you won't mind, sir.
That you did all that on $150 a month?
Well, hardly. You see, with the aid of Tommy Gray and Miss Cornelia's pearls... Here, Miss Cornelia.
Oh, Godfrey. Then you did steal them after all.
Well, I
put the pearls under Godfrey's mattress.
Thank you, Miss Cornelia. I wanted you to say that.
Here, Godfrey. These pearls are rightfully yours.
Oh, no, thank you. I've repaid my debt, and I'm grateful to all of you.
If anyone's indebted, we are. After the way some of us have treated you.
Oh, I've been repaid in many ways. I learned patience from Mr. Bullock. I found Mrs. Bullock at all times, shall we say, amusing.
That's very complimentary of you, Godfrey.
What good did you find in me, if any?
A great deal. You taught me the fallacy of false pride. You taught me humility.
I don't understand you.
Miss Cornelia, there have been other spoiled children in the world. I happen to be one of them myself. You're a high-spirited girl. I only hope that you'll use those high spirits in a more constructive way. And so, goodbye.
Oh, dear.
There goes a great guy.
Hello.
Hello, Irene.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
What's the matter with her, Cornelia?
I don't know.
What's the matter with everybody? What's everybody crying about?
Godfrey's gone.
Gone. Gone where?
He didn't say.
Well, why didn't you stop him? Why didn't you hold him here?
Couldn't.
Well, he's not going to get away from me.
Where are you going?
To the city dump.
Well, this is it, Tommy. Tramp Inn, we call it. A palace of pleasure built on a foundation of tin cans and ashes. How do you like it?
Just a minute, Godfrey. Is this where my money went? Into a nightclub?
Some of yours, all of mine. Come into my office.
By the way, now, what happens to the profits from this place?
Well, we're giving food and shelter to 50 people in the winter and giving them employment in the summer. What more do you want?
Nothing. But you're the most peculiar butler that I've ever met.
Ex-butler.
Fired?
No, I quit. I felt that foolish feeling coming on again.
Oh, you mean Irene? Why don't you marry her?
Oh, no, thank you. Being her butler was tough enough.
Well, here. Hello.
Well, Godfrey, you have company.
Irene, what are you doing here?
Yes, what are you doing here? Don't let him off the hook, Irene.
I won't.
So long, Godfrey.
Oh, my, how you fixed this place up, Godfrey. It's much nicer than when I was here before.
Oh, you noticed that?
Are the Forgotten Men having a party?
Yes, it's their annual reunion.
Well, I saw the mayor out there. Is he one of them, too?
Yeah, he's the guest of honor.
Oh, it's a lovely view, the bridge and everything. Is the bridge always there?
Most always.
Oh, you have a kitchen. You know, I'm going to like this place. Oh, what's over here? Oh, is this where you sleep?
That's the general purpose of the room.
Oh.
Any observations?
I think it's very cute, but we'll have to change the wallpaper.
What do you mean we'll have to change the wallpaper?
Oh, I don't like green wallpaper. It makes me bilious.
Well, you won't have to look at it. You're going home right now.
But I can't go home. I can't, Godfrey.
Now, Irene, see here. You simply...
Oh, go on, lose your temper. I love it when you lose your temper.
Why can't you let me alone?
Because you're my responsibility, and someone has to take care of you.
I can take care of myself.
You can't look me in the eye and say that. You love me, you know it. And you know there's no sense in struggling with a thing when it's got you. It's got you, and that's all there is to it. It's got you.
May I come in?
Oh, Mayor Cortland.
Mr. Gray said there were a couple of people in here who wanted to get married. Are you it?
Yes, we're it, Mayor Cortland.
Irene.
Well, can you marry us without a license?
Without a license? Well, it may get me into a lot of trouble, but I guess I've known your family long enough to take a chance. Does your father know about this?
Well, everybody knows about it except Godfrey. Come on, Godfrey, we're all set.
Join hands, please.
No, wait. Listen, Irene, we can't do it. You simply can't.
Shh. Just stand still, Godfrey. It'll all be over in a minute.
So ends My Man Godfrey. In a few moments, Melville Ruick brings you the important announcement referred to earlier tonight. And now, before William Powell, Carole Lombard, and Gail Patrick return for a curtain call, we hear from Mr. Eric Hatch, author of My Man Godfrey and the screen version of Topper. Tonight's story was turned down by nearly every studio in Hollywood. Finally produced by Universal, it became the first of the current cycle of comedy romances. It's also unique in that it was shot off the cuff, a Hollywood term which perhaps you'll explain to our audience, Mr. Hatch.
Well, shooting off the cuff, ladies and gentlemen, is shooting without benefit of the usual prepared script or scenario. The lines are made up on the set as the action progresses. The most eminent disciple of this system is Mr. Gregory LaCava, the terrific director with whom I was fortunate to work on My Man Godfrey. For 3 months before the actual shooting of the film, Greg and I accumulated 200 pages of rough notes and dialogue. These unassorted notes constituted all the script we had.
I've heard it said, Mr. Hatch, that the characters in My Man Godfrey were taken from life. Is that true?
Well, the only one taken from life was Mr. Bullock. I patterned him after a friend of mine, a banker. Lots of people have confided that they know exactly who he is, but oddly enough, no two persons have named the same man.
As one of those responsible for the current deluge of so-called crazy comedies, how long do you think their popularity is going to last?
Well, this may sound strange, Mr. DeMille, but Godfrey to me was never a crazy picture. Godfrey was a pretty serious man. And comedy, in my opinion, must have a certain serious touch if it's going to amount to anything. If the men who produce pictures happen to agree with me, then I believe this so-called trend will last indefinitely. You've done a great job with Godfrey tonight, and to Mr. Powell, Miss Lombard, and all the others who participated, my sincerest gratitude.
Thank you, Mr. Hatch. And here, ladies and gentlemen, are William Powell, Carole Lombard, and Gail Patrick. And I'd like to know, Carole, what's all this talk about you and a farm? I can't quite picture the glamorous Lombard hoeing the potato patch.
Well, in the first place...
Yes, and Fieldsy said something about a smokehouse. You mean every time you want to light a cigarette, you've got to...
But, Gail, you don't understand. Now, a smoke...
Carol, are you going to have chickens?
Yes.
What kind are you going to raise? Jersey, Holstein, or Guernsey?
Well, whatever best, Father. Probably Holstein chickens.
Oh, splendid. What about some nice Plymouth Rock cows?
Look, I admit I don't know anything about farming, and I don't care what people think. I think it's a swell idea. What's more, I'm studying farming, and I'm taking a correspondence course from the University of California.
Carol, when you write for your next lesson, I wish you'd ask those college professors a question that's been puzzling me for some time.
So tell me you're turning farmer, too, Bill.
Oh, no. My question has nothing to do with farming, Gail. What I'd like to know is this. Now, in our play, Godfrey marries Irene.
Yes.
Now, do they or do they not live happily ever after? Does he change her? Does she change him? Or do they both stay as they are and make a go of it?
As the celebrated detective of the Thin Man films, what's your own deduction, Bill?
An absolute zero. I don't know.
Well, there's one way of finding out.
What's that, C.B.?
Make another picture. Let's ask our audience right now to drop a line to the Lux Radio Theater telling us whether they'd like to see more of Godfrey and Irene as Mr. and Mrs. Godfrey. If the answer's yes, I feel pretty certain that those letters will help bring another Godfrey film to the screen.
A grand idea, Mr. DeMille, and I hope you get lots of letters. And good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Carol. Good night, Gail. Good night, Gail.
In a moment, Mr. DeMille returns with news of next Monday's show. Now comes the announcement I told you about earlier. Well, we certainly started something 2 weeks ago when we repeated our remarkable teaspoon offer. We have literally been swamped with requests, but we want to make good our promise of giving everybody a chance to get in on our souvenir offer. A half dozen extremely beautiful and serviceable, full-sized, original Rogers silver plate teaspoons, which, as you know, are guaranteed by the International Silver Company, the world's largest silversmith. To show you the kind of receptions the spoons are meeting with the country over, I want you to hear a few excerpts from typical letters that women are writing to us. Miss Mary Toomey of 25 Revere Street, Bridgeport, Connecticut, writes,
"They are very beautiful, and I like the first 6 so well, I sent for another and showed them to my friends who also sent for some."
And Mrs. Alder Nord at 511 Lakeview Avenue, Jamestown, New York, says,
I received my spoons today and want to tell you how pleased I am with them. They're perfectly lovely and worth so much more than I paid for them.
Truly, these spoons are very attractive and such a bargain. They have an extra heavy deposit of pure silver-reinforced plate on the part most often exposed to wear, and they are guaranteed in writing by the International Silver Company, the world's largest silversmith. Just let me read one sentence from the guarantee you will receive with your spoons. Every piece is guaranteed to give satisfaction in family use and will be replaced without charge at any time it doesn't conform to this guarantee. It is not hard to understand the enthusiasm of those who receive these spoons when you realize that you pay only a little over 8 cents apiece for them. But, of course, they are available only in half-dozen lots, 6 spoons for 50 cents. Now, here is the easy way to get these spoons. Simply send the top from a large package of Lux. Print your name and address clearly on a piece of paper. Wrap 50 cents in coin in the paper, don't send stamps, and mail to Lux, Meriden, Connecticut. This offer is good only in the United States.
Oh, Mr. Ruick, would you mind repeating that address, please?
Not at all, Miss Creighton. Simply send to Lux, Meriden, Connecticut.
Oh, I have it now. Lux, Meriden, 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 Connecticut.
I am sure that you will agree, once you have seen the spoons, that never before have you gotten a bargain like this. Of course, there is no advertising on the spoons in any way whatever, and they are not to be confused with inexpensive ordinary spoons. They are the kind of spoons that you buy carefully and thoughtfully, the sort of spoons that you intend to keep a lifetime. You really have to see these teaspoons to fully appreciate them. Be sure and mail your request promptly. You can have as many half-dozens as you want, but for each half-dozen spoons, send the top from a large-sized package of Lux and 50 cents in coin. Print your name and address clearly on a piece of paper, wrap the coin in the paper, and then mail to Lux, Meriden, 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 Connecticut, and you will receive your spoons promptly, postpaid. This offer is good only in the United States. And now, Mr. DeMille.
Park Avenue and 10th Avenue never meet in New York, but they cross next Monday night in the Lux Radio Theater when we bring you a romance successful on stage and screen, The Girl from 10th Avenue. In the title role, you'll hear the charming Loretta Young, and co-starred the popular George Brent. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Loretta Young and George Brent in The Girl from 10th Avenue. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Gail Patrick is from Paramount Studios, Misha Auer from New Universal, and David Niven from Samuel Goldwyn Productions. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studios, where he directed music for Kentucky Moonshine. Our stars were assisted tonight by Wallace Clark as Mr. Alexander Bullock, Elvia Allman as Angelica Bullock, Inez Seabury as Molly, Edwin Max as Mr. Guthrie, Frank Nelson as George, Lou Merrill as a detective, David Kerman as Clarence, Eddie Kane as Mayor Cortland, and Ernie Adams as a waiter. Heard on tonight's performance were Manhattan Serenade by Louis Alter and Just Let Me Look at You from Joy of Living. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
For almost 2 centuries, Americans have enjoyed the valuable privileges of freedom. Now, freedom needs each American to dedicate himself to its preservation. We must not allow our liberties to be endangered by neglect of our duties as citizens. During this year of rededication, join with your fellow Americans in reaffirming the principles on which this country is founded and the safeguarding of those principles. Make it your business to see that federal, state, and local governments are conducted honestly. Help to maintain the good morale of your sons and daughters in the armed forces. Learn the facts about all candidates and issues. Then vote for the one you believe in. Make the most of every minute on your job. Produce as much as you can, and thus increase our military and economic strength. Work for better schools and a better community. Guard your American heritage of freedom. It needs you.
This year, 32,300 people are doomed to death.
By Cornelius, half I never stopped to realize.
You know, Harlow, it takes 10 seconds and 336 feet to stop a car traveling at 60 miles an hour. That's why brains are more important than brakes. Why the man behind the wheel should beware of the speed at which he's driving. Why safe and sane are synonymous words to drivers who value their fellows' lives as well as their own.
In other words, Hap, just because Autolite resistor spark plugs give your car more pep, don't try to use all of it, eh?
Exactly, Harlow. But there's more. The Good Samaritan is the gracious guy or gal who not only knows and keeps the rules of the road, but also keeps his temper in his head when some bungling Benny gives him the road hog treatment.
Yes, Hap, it's sad but true that one right way to wrong driving is to always demand your highway rights. Be sure to be safe.
Right, Harlow.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Carole Lombard and Basil Rathbun in That Certain Woman with Jeffrey Lynn.
Lux presents Hollywood. Our play tonight is a drama of a girl against circumstance. A girl whose future is ruled by her past, but who finally finds a new tomorrow of hope and happiness. Starred in That Certain Woman, produced with great success on the screen by Warner Brothers, are Carole Lombard, Basil Rathbone, and Geoffrey Lynn. Mr. Edmund Goulding, the distinguished Hollywood director who wrote and directed the screenplay, is our special guest, while Louis Silvers conducts our music. Just a word before turning our program over to Mr. DeMille. May I remind you that a beauty care used for the most famous complexions in the world has to be very special. Well, Lux Toilet Soap is. 9 out of 10 screen stars use this gentle soap because it has active lather. Lather that removes stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt thoroughly from the pores. Try it. See how soft and smooth it leaves your skin. And now, our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Halloween greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This is a night of masquerade when millions of mummers, young and old, don colorful disguises and startling attire. And Carole Lombard also changes her spots. Theatrically speaking, she puts aside the droll mask of comedy and bows to the public in the cloak of drama. Miss Lombard's decision to forsake slapstick for drama may surprise many of you, for it comes on the heels of lavish displays in the magazines, celebrating her as the reigning queen of sophisticated laughter. But Miss Lombard is as wise as she is witty. With a sharp eye on the future, she's sighted the end of the madcap comedy cycle and has chosen the Lux Radio Theater as the opening scene of a new chapter in her career. With Miss Lombard, it's drama from now on, at least for a while. Not only in radio, for she plays a highly emotional role in her new David O. Selznick film, Made for Each Other, co-starred with James Stewart. But Carole has always shuttled back and forth between comedy and drama with the ease of a truly great artist. Under contract to William Fox when she was 15, she fled weeping with nervousness from the preview of her first picture. Next, she turned up in Mack Sennett's boisterous two-reelers, and then became Paramount's #1 glamour girl with a cinematic sigh for every custard pie she dodged in the name of Sennett. While her screen parts during the immediate future will be more vitally dramatic, Miss Lombard's interests off the screen remain unchanged. These include tennis, which she plays with a tireless intensity, skeet shooting, and the designing of a new ranch in the San Fernando Valley. Tonight, in That Certain Woman, she's heard as Mary Donnell. Basil Rathbone, who's being applauded so vigorously for his work in the new Paramount film If I Were King, returns to our stage as Lloyd Rogers. And as Jack Merrick, we feature Geoffrey Lynn, the superb young actor who carries off many of the honors in the recent Warner hit, 4 Daughters. And now for the play. It's curtain time and start time as the Lux Radio Theater presents Carole Lombard and Basil Rathbone in That Certain Woman with Geoffrey Lynn. New York City, a few years ago, when gang wars made screaming headlines in the daily press. On the streets of the Times Square district, newsboys hawked the latest in a round of murder.
Al Haines shot, thanks for kill, Al Haines shot, read all about it.
In the window of a dingy hotel room, a white-faced girl stands listening, her hands clenched tightly in front of her.
Al Haines shot, gangster kill, gangster shot, read all about it.
Suddenly, the girl can stand it no longer.
Oh, Mary, don't put down the window.
Why don't they stop yelling that? It's driving me crazy, Amy.
Look, Mary, look, honey, now you got to get a hold on yourself. You can't go to pieces like that. Al's dead, but, oh, Mary,
Al's dead. That's news to him down there. Al Haines was a gangster. He's dead. But Al Haines was my husband. They don't think of that. They don't care.
Mary,
Why
don't.
didn't he quit? He said he would. He promised. Now it's too late.
Don't, Mary. It'll be all right. They'll take care of you. He had a lot of friends.
No, I don't want them. I don't want their help. I used to work, and I'll work again. Change my name. Funny, isn't it? I was so proud when I got that name, and now I have to live it down.
Rogers, Tilden, and Trench, good morning. Mr. Rogers? I'm sorry, Mr. Rogers is busy. Will you wait? Rogers, Tilden, and Trench, good morning.
Oh, yes, the bonds.
They'll be exchanged according to the trust agreement. That is, if it's satisfactory to you. It is? Fine. Goodbye. Did you get that conversation down, Miss Donald?
Yes, sir?
All of it?
Yes, sir.
You're amazing. How long have you been here now?
Almost 3 years, Mr. Rogers.
Remind me to raise your salary as of the 1st.
Thank you. That's the second raise in a month.
Oh, it is it? Well, cancel it.
Yes, sir.
Well, better take that stuff into your office and type it up, Mary.
I'll have it for you in 10 minutes.
Good.
Hello, Mary. They told me this was your office. I've been waiting.
What do you want?
Don't you remember me, Virgil Whitaker of the Daily Press? I covered the story when Al Haynes was shot.
Listen, Whitaker, I have a good job here.
Yeah, I know.
And I've worked harder than you've ever worked in your life to get where I am now.
Nice going, too, Mrs. Haynes.
My name is Mary Donald. Now get out, fast.
Mind if I smoke? Wouldn't you like to make $1,000, Mary, just for your signature? Now, look at this. It's a Sunday series on the old gang stuff. Where are they now and all that? See, My Life with Al Haynes, signed by his widow. Signed with your name like you wrote it. Only you didn't really, because I did. And I can get you a check today.
Now you get out of here this minute. Lay off me.
All right. But when this story comes out, don't say I didn't give you a chance
You
to
get out of here.
Miss Donald,
Yes, Mr. Rogers?
can you step into my office a minute?
Certainly.
Mary, who's that man in your office?
Friend of mine.
It didn't sound that way. I heard you ordering him out.
It's something I can take care of myself, Mr. Rogers.
Mary, you've been with me for 3 years. We've never once, I think, stepped out of the roles of employer and secretary. Will you forgive the lapse if I ask you here and now to allow me to be your friend?
Thank you. You're so square and kind. Being here with you, it's meant so much. And now I'm making a fool of myself.
No, Mary, you're not making a fool of yourself. And I'm not going to try and tell you now what your being here has meant to me. And so, having exchanged compliments, shall we return to that untidy fellow in your office?
No, Mr. Rogers, when you engaged me, I said I was married.
That's all right. You were a widow.
You knew that I was Mrs. Al Haynes?
Of course I knew. When you were out there at that desk, licking stamps, when you were going to night school, making your own dresses. You know, Mary, there are only 2 kinds of people in this world.
Yes, sir?
Us and all the others. By us, I mean we fighters. And now, Mary, who is that lad out there in your office, and what does he want?
Oh, it's a relief to tell someone. It's about a series of articles in the papers called Gangsters and Their Morals. Where are they now? He writes them. He's written one about me. I only want to go on and make a life for myself. If everyone knows about it, I can.
Right. The whole series ought to be stopped.
How?
We'll just have to convince that reporter fellow that it's a bad, cheap idea, bad for the whole community. I'll see him now. What did you say his name was?
Whitaker. Virgil Whitaker.
Virgil, eh? He doesn't sound so tough. Hello? Hello, Roger speaking.
Where's for him?
Say, who's this?
Jack Merrick. How are you, lady?
Jack! When did you get back from Europe?
This morning, I think. I'm still a little hazy.
You sound it. What about lunch?
Unfortunately, I'm having lunch with my father. Storm clouds are brewing again.
Oh-ho. Trouble in Paris?
Nope. Monte Carlo. 500,000 francs. Say, I don't want to speak to you anyway. Where's that gorgeous secretary of yours?
I didn't know you. Just a minute, Jack. This is for you, Mary. Jack Merrick.
Merrick? Hello?
Hello, beautiful. I just got back. We're having dinner at 7.
Are we?
Ambassador Roof. Still love me?
Not yet.
Good. Don't be late now.
But, Jack, I cannot.
Bye.
Crazy fool.
I didn't know you knew Jack Merrick.
Oh, yes. He spoke to me here one day a long time ago.
Uh-huh. You like him?
I don't know. Yes, I guess I do. You can't help liking Jack. Now, don't be late. Ambassador Roof at 7. What time is it now, Mr. Merrick?
Oh, now stop. I couldn't help it, Mary. I'm sorry I kept you waiting, but... Ah, kiss me, beautiful.
Jack, don't! Bad man.
You're prettier than ever, Mary. I feel better the minute I see you. You know, I could hardly wait.
I waited.
Oh, well, I had to have a long talk with Dad. You know, my first day back and all.
I know, Jack. Order your dinner.
Oh, I dined with Dad.
Oh, did you? How nice.
Nice. I was dying. You don't know my dad.
I can picture him.
It's always been the same, ever since I was a kid. I'd say to myself, I'll just go in and tell him straight. And I go in, all set to tell him that I'm free, white, and 21, and I'm going to run my own life. And he'd just look at me,
through me, and my throat had
You
tightened up.
told me all this before, Jack. Let's go, shall we?
Where?
Anywhere out of here. You make me nervous.
You know, I haven't walked so far in years. What's the idea?
I thought it might be good for you. Well, this is where I live.
Hey,
Tonight?
wait a minute. I don't mind walking if you get somewhere, but we didn't.
It's no use. Let's forget it. I told you before you went to Europe.
Go on.
We'd better be just good friends.
You're a strange person, Mary. I can't make you out.
Don't try.
I suppose your private opinion of me is that I'm a sap.
No, but I think you could cut more ice in the world than you do, Mr. Merrick.
And that's just what I'm asking you to help me do.
Help you forget that you've got money, a background, a father? Oh, thanks, but I'd rather not.
Now, let me get this straight. I get a small job, we get married, and we fight the world together. Is that it?
Why does it have to be a small job? You're a pretty smart fellow, Jack. A very smart fellow.
Oh, when you say things like that, Kiss me.
No.
All right. Mary, I'll do it. I'll live your way. But listen, you know I haven't got the strongest character in the world. Would you be around to give me a hand?
Perhaps if you were on the level.
I mean, give me a hand. For keeps, Mary.
I heard you. I said perhaps.
Good morning, Miss Donald.
You mean good afternoon, don't you?
What? Is it past noon?
1:15 to be exact. You were out late that night.
I was. Were you?
I was. I was with Jack Merrick.
So was I.
What?
After you were. He came back to the club.
Oh.
Mary, you and I took a little excursion into your personal life yesterday, didn't we?
Yes, and you were very kind. Well, that man Whittaker just phoned, by the way. He sounded quite human and very grateful to you for getting the new series of articles on businessmen. I'm grateful, too.
Good. Look, Mary, if you don't want to answer this, just say so. Do you care enough for Jack Merrick to marry him?
Yes, I do.
Last night, Mary, or rather, early this morning, I told young Merrick all that I knew about you.
You told him?
I dared to take your life for a moment into my own hands.
Why?
I felt that, well, Mary, you see, you'd have to tell him someday.
What did he say?
He can't wait to marry you. He told me your idea about his getting a job, and I told him, Mary, that I thought you ought to get married today.
Today?
And why not? I've said yes for you, but he wants you to call him and confirm it.
Oh, but isn't it too much to ask him to give up?
What?
Oh, all his home and all that money.
Money? Huh. I have money, Mary. Loads of it. And I'm one of the unhappiest men in the world.
Are you?
Oh, you know I am. And my wife has money, loads of it. But that doesn't make her happy either. However, I'm very happy at this moment. Happy for you, Mary. You know, Mary, life is really like a green horse. You pick up the reins, manage it, master it, make it jump, make it dance. Or maybe it's more like a circus, clowns and monkeys and those poor elephants that never forget and never know their own strength.
Yes, and the people who swing from those strangest things up on the ceiling.
Yes, but your hands are strong, Mary. You won't fall. Neither will Jack. Go ahead. You're the Flying Merricks, and God bless you. Call Jack at the club. Run away together. Elope. Oh, go on, Mary. He's waiting for you.
Mr. Merrick, secretary.
Hello. Let me speak to Norton Merrick, please.
Who's calling?
Police Commissioner Finley.
Oh, just one moment, please.
Hello? Hello, Norton. Finley speaking.
Well, go on. Go on.
Located your son, all right. He's married.
Married? When?
Last Tuesday morning. He's at a little country hotel up in Connecticut.
Finley, can you meet me right away?
Sure.
I'll pick you up at your office. We'll drive up there.
I didn't expect to see you here. Why didn't you come upstairs?
Because I wanted to see you down here, without your wife.
I see. How are you, Commissioner?
How are you?
Did you come up here to congratulate me, too?
We can do without that. Did you have to marry her?
What do you mean?
Are you sober now?
Do I look drunk? I took my last drink a week ago, before we got married. That was one of Mary's conditions.
Mary's conditions. I came prepared to meet some of Mary's conditions.
Look, Dad, I'm all set, out on my own. I'm getting myself a job. Outside of being good friends, I don't need you, Dad. If you know what I mean. That's another of Mary's conditions.
Jack?
Oh, Mary, come in here.
Well, the bellboy said you'd gone downstairs and... Oh.
Mary, this is my father. Dad, this is Mary.
How do you do, Mr. Merrick?
Mary, I've told Dad our plan, and naturally he's a little surprised.
Surprised?
Do you realize what you've married, son? Or did she get you before you could find out?
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Merrick. We've known each other for 2 years.
Well, you might have studied me a little more closely in those 2 years. I'd have settled for more than you can possibly get now, Mrs. Haynes.
Now, listen, Dad.
We don't want anything from you, Mr. Merrick.
You don't, hmm?
No. What are we waiting for, Jack? Let's go back.
Wait just a moment. We're going to be married a long time, and maybe Dad... I mean, if he has anything to say, now's the time to say it. If Dad wants to put his blessing or even his okay on it.
Go on, Jack. You're doing great.
Well, I don't see why we can't show him how we think.
The only thing you can show me is an annulment.
An annulment?
Jack, do you know anything about this person you've married?
He knows all about me, Mr. Merrick.
Does he know that you have a police record?
A record? Well, that's a lie. Tell him, Mary.
It's a little distorted.
A commissioner will tell you how distorted it is.
Well, Commissioner?
Well, it's not exactly a record, Mr. Merrick. She was picked up for questioning. Something about her husband.
But her name is on the books, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But this has very little to do with my marrying your son, Mr. Merrick.
I don't quite see that. You'll forgive me, I'm sure. But he is my son. It's his life. My life.
I know it's his life. That's one of the reasons I married him. I felt that if someone were behind him to lend him a hand, he might become something more worthwhile.
You were behind that other man you married, weren't you? That thug, that murderer.
I was just a kid then. I didn't... Oh, I'm not going to apologize. Jack, I'm leaving here now. Please come with me, if it's only for the sake of the few days we've been married.
Yes, but Mary, can't we... Maybe we can straighten this out.
I don't think so. Are you coming?
Oh, but Mary, don't you understand? I only thought that this may be our last
Jack,
chance.
Please, only because I do love you.
I know, Mary, but you see, all my life, Dad has kind of hoped that... Oh, I can't explain it.
Darling, don't try to explain it. I'm going up and pack now. You'd better stay here. Your father must have a lot to say to you about the annulment. Goodbye.
Good evening, Mary.
Mr. Rogers, what brings you here?
Bad news, I'm afraid. May I come in?
Of course. Sit down, Mr. Rogers. I feel very important entertaining my former employer. It's about Jack, isn't it?
Yes. The annulment's gone through, Mary. I heard this afternoon.
His father did a good job, evidently.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mary. I feel responsible for this. I sort of pushed you into it.
It's not your fault or Jack's either. He always warned me he had a weak character. Wouldn't it be too awful if his child takes after him?
Mary.
I hope it doesn't. I really hope it doesn't, because...
Mary, look at me. When did you know this?
What difference does it make?
A lot. We could have fought the annulment. No court in the world would annul a marriage.
And they'd make him come back to me, wouldn't they? He probably would come, too, out of pity. Well, I don't want that. Someday he may come by himself. I'll wait for that day.
You're not going to tell him?
No.
Oh, it isn't fair, Mary. I think Jack loves you in his own way. It's not fair to him or to you or to the baby.
I'll take care of him if it is a him. He's going to be strong, and no matter what happens, he's going to stand on his own 2 feet. And he's going to learn to be one of us, fighters.
You have just heard Act One of That Certain Woman, starring Carole Lombard and Basil Rathbone with Jeffrey Lynn. Now, before our actors come back in Act Two, we have a little game for you during our few moments of intermission. It's making sentences out of words, to test imagination and quickness. For example, a little girl was asked to use Delaware in a sentence, and she answered, "What will Delaware to the party?" It's not only cute, but to do it fast, you really have to be quick on your feet. Standing right beside me is Miss Jones, who is said to be very smart at these things. She's pretty, too. Miss Jones, I have a little list of words here. You think you can put them into sentences?
Well, I'll be glad to try, Mr. Ruick.
All right, here goes. The first word is mention. M-E-N-T-I-O-N. Mention.
Men shun girls who aren't dainty.
Well, that's very good, Miss Jones. Now, the second word is very short. Twin. It should be easy. Twin.
Oh, it's really easy to ensure daintiness.
Twin-sure daintiness. That one just gets by, Miss Jones. But you must be leading up to something. You're probably going to tell the ladies in the audience how to ensure daintiness. Well, anyway, the last word is abandon.
When you take a Lux toilet soap beauty bath, put a band on your hair to keep it dry.
Thank you, Miss Jones. Just as I suspected, this smart young lady was leading up to the fact that Lux toilet soap makes a luxurious beauty bath, a delightful way to ensure daintiness. Its active lather carries away from the pores every trace of dust and dirt, leaves skin really fresh and sweet. Charming screen stars like Barbara Stanwyck, Joan Blondell, and Irene Dunn tell you it's the best way they know to ensure daintiness. Try a Lux toilet soap beauty bath tonight. You'll love its perfume, the delicate, clinging fragrance it leaves on the skin. Now, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with That Certain Woman, starring Carole Lombard and Basil Rathbone with Jeffrey Lynn. Two years have passed, and Mary's gone back to work for Lloyd Rogers. Her old friend Amy has come to live with her to take care of the baby while Mary's away. In the kitchen of their two-room flat, Mary sits at the table reading the morning newspaper. There's a story on the front page, a story about Jack Merrick. Mary's read it over and over until the headline sings in her brain.
Jack Merrick weds Jean Carson in Paris. Happy couple to honeymoon in South France.
Here's your coffee, Mary. It's nice and hot.
I don't want it, Amy. I'm due at the office now. I'll grab a bite later after I've stopped jittering.
I know, honey. Oh, gee, it's sure tough. But your life ain't over yet. There's lots of men around.
Married in Paris. Taking a motor trip through the south of France. I guess she's that society girl. I think I've read the name.
Oh, Mary, forget him, will you?
I wish I could. It's like someone dying after a long illness. Oh, yes, darling. Honey, don't bang your spoon. Amy will take care of you. Bye, sweet. Amy, you remember to get some oil for his scalp?
Yes, madam. I will, madam. Anything else, madam?
Thanks, Amy. It'll all work out somehow, won't it?
Morning, Mary.
Morning, Mr. Rogers.
Why do people work? Do you know? I don't. Not in a day like this. Oh, look at that sunshine. Mary, let's resign. I'm so tired of this office I could scream. Take a letter. To whom it may concern. You know the address. I positively, definitely, and finally refuse to spend another day in court devoting my energies to... Are you taking all this down, Miss Donnell? Mary.
What?
Mary, I heard this morning about Jack Merrick's marriage.
Did you? I imagine he's quite happy. This Jean Carson girl, she must be one of the...
Mary, come here. Life's a kind of dismal affair without a sympathetic and personal interest, isn't it? It could be possible that someone else might take Jack's place. You're very young and, if I may say so, very attractive.
I couldn't imagine anyone else.
No? Oh, well, of course, I was thinking of myself.
Were you, Lloyd?
Well, it sounds awfully conceited, doesn't it? But I've been pretty unhappy, too. We ought to make a good pair, Mary. You see, my wife and I... Well, that may soon be over. I think both of us are hoping for a divorce, and when it is over, I hope that I might have a chance to make things easier for you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lloyd. I guess I'm one of those unfortunate girls you read about in novels. She only loved once.
Sure. But you can't blame me for taking a chance, though.
You're sweet.
And you wouldn't blame me very much if I just went on loving you, quietly like?
Oh, Lloyd. I'll take it. Hello? Yes, this is Mary Donnell. Who? Oh, Whittaker. What? When? Was he hurt? Oh, God.
Mary, here, sit down. What is it? What's happened?
It's Jack. They had an accident. Their car overturned 50 miles from Paris. They're both in the hospital, unconscious. Oh, Lloyd.
Mary, get a grip now, a tight one. Mary, will you do as I tell you? I took your life in my hands once before, and I made a mess of it. Well, this time I won't. You're going away at once. You're going to take your baby and that woman who lives with you, and you're going to White Sulphur Springs for a rest.
I can't do that.
Yes, you can, and you're going to. If you don't, you're going to have a nervous breakdown. I've seen it coming on. I'm going to take care of you, Mary. I don't want you worrying about anything. Do you hear?
But Jack...
There's nothing you can do for Jack. Whether he lives or dies, that's not in our hands. Mary, will you go?
Yes. Thank you.
Then she's all right? Did Dr. Hartman come up there? I see. I'll call again tomorrow, Amy. And you better tell her about Jack. They say he'll live. That might cheer her up. All right. Goodbye, Amy. Take care of her.
Then there's the matter of this consolidated case, Lloyd. It comes up Tuesday. Is this the brief you drew up? Lloyd!
Oh, the consolidated case.
What's the matter, Lloyd?
Matter?
Yes. Is the practice of law beginning to bore you?
Mm-hmm. A little.
Maybe we better dissolve our partnership.
If you want to, Tilden.
Lloyd, what's wrong? What's on your mind? You haven't been yourself for weeks.
Oh, it was two other fellows.
What?
Never mind. Pretend I didn't say it. I think I'm a little tired, Tilden.
Will you do me a favor? Go along and see Dr. Hartman. If there's anything wrong with you, he'll fix it.
Get right down to the root of the trouble, eh? All right. Let's get on with that brief. Is that all, Doctor?
Yes, you can dress now, Rogers. That's all.
Well, what's the verdict? Do I live?
Yes, you'll live.
Fine.
Just how long you'll live will depend entirely upon yourself.
Oh, there's a catch, is there?
Your heart's not too good, but that isn't what has me worried.
What's the matter with me, Doctor?
Frankly, I don't know. There's no medical term to express it. You're just burning yourself up, Rogers. Faster than any doctor can heal you. Maybe you know what's wrong.
Maybe.
When brilliant fellows like you lose their grip, they go pretty fast. You'll have to rest. Learn to relax.
Thanks. How long would you say I had?
No one could tell you that. Perhaps 5 years?
Oh, all right, Doctor. I'll count on 3.
Happy birthday to you. All right, now blow the candles on the cake, darling. 1, 2, 3.
One's still lit, Mummy.
Come on, blow.
Oh, gee, birthdays are wonderful, ain't they? I mean, up to 4 years old. When they get around 40, well, they're not so hard.
Well, I'll answer. Don't let him eat too much cake.
Good evening.
Oh, hello, Mr. Tilden. Come in.
I'm sorry to disturb you. Is Mr. Rogers here?
Mr. Rogers? Why, of course not. What's wrong?
Mr. Rogers had a bad spell at the office after you left today. We took him home. He was delirious.
Oh, no.
The nurse left him for a moment this evening, and now he's disappeared. I thought he might be here.
But why?
Because he talked of you constantly. Mrs. Rogers asked me to come here. If he is here and you're hiding him...
Are you mad?
You'll be in a rather bad spot, Miss Donald.
What are you talking about?
I think you know. You must realize that you and your child have become an obsession with him.
Will you please go? If he does come here, I'll telephone you. Good night.
Mary,
Amy, did you hear that?
Yeah, why didn't you slap him one?
I don't understand it. Lloyd, he talked about me.
Is he in love with you, Mary?
Yes, he said he was once. I didn't take it too seriously, but he never mentioned it again. I thought he was just trying to be kind.
Oh, poor Mr. Rogers. I guess that's why he's done so much for us. Well, for you.
Yes, for me. Lloyd.
Mary, may I come in?
Of course. Lloyd, what's the matter? Here, lean on me. Sit down over here. Oh, Lloyd.
Mary, do you mind? I had to come to see you. Tell me that it's all right.
Of course it is, but you shouldn't.
Oh, now, please, don't be an alarmist. That's not like you. Everybody's been, they've been making such a fuss. I heard them, they said I was delirious. I wasn't, Mary. I was never more lucid in my life. I said that I loved you, Mary. And that was true. I've loved you for years. I loved you the day you married Jack Merrick. I told you that once, remember?
Yes, Lloyd.
That's why I came here now. Oh, I'm sick, Mary. I can't be with people I don't care about. You can understand that. Can't you, Mary?
Yes, Lloyd, I can understand.
Just let me stay quietly. Just for a little while. I'm all right. Really, I am.
You can stay as long as you want.
Thanks. I've tried to help you, Mary, and now you're helping me. Mary, you'll have nothing to worry about anymore. She has all she wants, her own money. I can do what I want with mine.
Lloyd, what are you saying?
I made a will, Mary. It's all yours.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Please, I wanted to. Tell me that it's all right. Oh. It's so quiet here, isn't it? Just let me close my eyes. Just for a few minutes. Mary.
Lloyd, listen. Lloyd.
Amy!
Read all about it. Lloyd Rogers dead.
Lawyer and gangster's widow.
Lawyer dies a widow's home. Boy leaves Mary $500,000.
$500,000 for Mary.
Read all about it. Mystery child.
Mystery child.
Look out that camera, boy. Step on it, will you? Hold that kid high up there.
I gotta have a picture of that kid. Look out.
Come on there, smile, sonny boy. That kid's come on, snap it up. You'll be bowling in a minute. Let him cry. Mystery baby cries for daddy. Great.
Cut it out.
What's the matter, Whitaker?
Get out of here.
Go on. Hey, listen, Whitaker. Who do you think you are?
Do I have to show you? All right, then. I'll get out. All of you.
Mary, honest. They locked me in the kitchen, and then they took all those pictures.
It's all right. Thanks, Whitaker. Here, Jackie boy. Don't cry, darling.
I'm sorry about this, Mary.
So unfair to Jackie.
I'll see what I can do about it, but I'm not hoping for much.
Thanks, anyway.
I'll call you later.
Oh, Mary, I'm awful sorry. I couldn't help it.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. We're going away now.
Well, where?
Anywhere.
Well, what about the papers? They're saying that Mr. Rogers...
You can't stop people from saying anything.
There's someone out in the hall now.
Take care of them. Get Jackie dressed.
Okay.
What do you want out here?
Hello, Mary.
Jack.
The door was open,
So you came in. How have you been, Jack?
Oh, so.
You'll have to excuse the roughhouse. We had some guests.
Yes, I think I saw some of them in the street. Too bad about Lloyd, wasn't it?
Yes. I'm going away.
Where?
Europe, I guess.
Europe. I haven't been to Europe since...
How is your wife?
Fine, considering. She'll never get out of her wheelchair.
Yes, I heard that. I heard, too, Jack, that you've been splendid.
Oh, well, I was responsible. I was driving the car. Mary, I've often thought about telling you how it happened. I was trying to forget about you over there in Paris. And Jean came over. I'd known her since we were at school. She stuck around, and one day we married.
Yes?
Then the accident, the smash. What a nightmare that was. Then when I was convalescing, they showed me poor little Jean, all battered up. Mary, she's got something. She's the bravest woman. She is, really.
She must be.
I remembered things you'd said about running out and fighting. And you know, Mary, I've been working ever since, all the time.
I'm very proud of you, Jack.
I wish Mommy had dressed me. Mommy.
Just a moment, dear.
Is that your boy?
Yes, he's just 4 now. Would you like to see him?
Why, yeah, sure.
Come in here.
Mommy, you dressed me.
Yes, darling. All right, Amy, I'll finish up.
Okay.
Well, there he is. This is Jackie.
Jackie?
Why not? I named him after you.
Mary, how old did you say he was?
How old would he be? Look at him, Jack.
You mean that he's...
Well, look at him. Do you want to believe that anyone else is his father, do you?
Oh, but why didn't I know?
Because if you'd come back, I wanted you to come back to me, for me. When Jackie arrived, he's gone.
I can hardly believe it, Mary. Oh, Mary, he's beautiful, isn't he? Why did you hide him all this time?
He's never been hidden. You were just too busy.
Oh, don't be bitter. You can't, not now. Oh, Mary, listen. Could I steal him for the afternoon?
Steal him?
Oh, I mean, borrow him for a while. Come on, be a good sport.
I am a good sport. Jackie and I are leaving as soon as we can get out.
Not now. You can't, Mary.
No?
No. There's 3 of us. We've got to fight together. Mary, doesn't this make it all different?
I don't think so.
You belong to me, and you always have. So does this little husky. Definitely.
Noticed how much he looks like you?
Sure, anyone can see it. It's one of the newspapers didn't.
Well, why should they? When your father annulled our marriage, he hushed it up and made one swell job of keeping it quiet. Was it for me to talk?
No, but now I'm going to do some talking.
Wait, Jack.
We both owe a duty to this boy right now.
You can.
Oh, yes, I can. I'm going to talk plenty. I'm going down and see every newspaper editor in the city. We'll be back later, Mary. We've got a lot to talk about.
Have we?
Bye for a while. So long there, Husky.
Well, Mary, now what? The same thing, Amy. Start packing. We're on our way.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We have just heard Act Two of That Certain Woman, starring Carole Lombard, Basil Rathbun, and Geoffrey Lynn. And we'll hear the third act after this short intermission. But now we take a trip to Backstage Hollywood as Mr. DeMille presents our special guest.
It's not difficult to locate Edmund Goulding on a Hollywood soundstage. Just look for a gentleman whose face and air spell Ireland, and whose attire on the set year in and year out consists of a loose brass-buttoned blue jacket with turned-up cuffs, white corduroy trousers, and a very, very formal boutonniere. In spite of this exhibitionary uniform, Mr. Goulding is a shrinking violet who makes some of the best pictures in Hollywood. Starting out as an actor, he suddenly switched to playwriting, and with Edgar Selwyn gave the stage a startling hit in Dancing Mothers. As a director, he handled all those stars you saw in Grand Hotel without provoking a single flare of temperament. His latest efforts are White Banners, Dawn Patrol, just completed, and Dark Victory, now in the making. In addition, Mr. Goulding is both author and director of Riptide, and the original play from which tonight's drama, That Certain Woman, was adapted. First of all, Eddie, I want to thank you for the attention you showed me once while I was laid up in the hospital. I can't tell you how I appreciated your constant visits.
Well, T.B., if a man can't give a friend a little attention...
No, Eddie. No, it was more than just a little attention. That cheerful face of yours would breeze through my door 3 or 4 times a day. That's real friendship.
Well, T.B.
Yes, Eddie?
I have a little confession to make. I had the room next to you in the hospital.
Oh, were you ill?
No, I was tired of it all. I was resting up. And it got a little boring, you know, so alone.
Well, thanks, Eddie, anyway.
Well, you're welcome, T.B., but tell me, what ever became of that very beautiful nurse that was tending you?
Oh, so that was it. Well, I suggest we get out of the hospital and back to the soundstage. How goes your new picture, Dark Victory? You know, we beat you to it on that one. We did Dark Victory here last spring.
And if you hadn't done it in the Lux Radio Theater, the chances are that I wouldn't be directing it now for Warner Brothers.
I don't quite follow you.
Well, most of the studios knew the story of Dark Victory, but for some reason or other, they shied away from it. Now, when you put it on the air last March, Hal Wallace, the production chief at Warner's, was so impressed, and so was I, that he bought the story for Betty Davis and George Brent. And I only hope we do as good a job with it as you did.
Well, it couldn't be in abler hands, Eddie.
All of which goes to prove, C.B., that we not only use the tangible product of this program at our studios, Lux Soap, but the intangible product is just as highly appreciated. Your beautifully done plays.
And that double-barrel salute is appreciated. Now may we gossip about That Certain Woman?
Well, I wrote That Certain Woman under the title of The Trespasser, one of the very first sound pictures for Miss Gloria Swanson.
It did very well.
Yes, it did, and I rewrote it for Miss Betty Davis, and we changed the title to That Certain Woman.
They tell me you created that well-known song which was heard for the first time in The Trespasser. Love, your magic spell is everywhere.
I'm guilty, sir.
And it sold about 1 million copies.
I'm doubly guilty, sir.
Well, I knew you before that, but I never knew you were a musician.
You didn't know I was a choir boy, Mr. DeMille, with honest blue eyes and a cherubic face?
You probably used Lux. But, go on about that song.
Well, it happened like this. We needed music desperately in the early days of sound pictures to help take the place of the old-fashioned screen titles. I was looking for a certain kind of strong musical phrase. So to every wandering musician I met on this lot, I'd say, here, come here. This is what I want for the trespasser. Hum-ta-da-da-dum, hum-da-dum.
Oh, very, very pretty, Eddie. Very pretty.
Well, none of them seemed to be very impressed. So one day I whistled it to Gloria Swanson. She liked it and said, write it down. But we couldn't find a soul to write down the notes. I stayed up half the night whistling it so I wouldn't forget it. Elsie Dennis wrote the words for it, and Gloria Swanson wound up by singing it in the picture.
You whistle to Miss Swanson and automatically become a great composer. Have you whistled successfully since?
Yes, sir. I whistled for Miss Davis the other day, a song called Oh, Give Me Time for Tenderness.
Have you forgotten it?
No, we wrote it down. It's in the picture.
How does it go? A gem, Eddie, a gem. But how do you get those rhythm effects?
Well, sir, confidentially, those are my knees knocking together. I sort of play my own accompaniment, and before my knees give way entirely, I'm going to step outside and stop from chattering. Goodbye, sir. Thanks.
Goodbye, Eddie. Keep whistling. That Certain Woman, starring Carole Lombard and Basil Rathbone with Jeffrey Lynn. It's the following day, and Mary's still in New York, for a court order was presented to her at the boat, an order demanding custody of her child. In fury, she's gone to the Merrick home, and now faces old Mr. Merrick across his library desk. Mary's desperate, the old gentleman composed.
Please calm yourself, young woman, and listen to me.
No, Mr. Merrick, you're going to listen to me. I've taken all that I'm going to from you and everyone else.
Now Mrs. Al Haynes is beginning to be herself.
I never knew anyone could be so completely heartless. You and your bailiff order.
You admit that my bailiff and his restraining order have accomplished my purpose, which is to keep you and the boy from leaving this state.
Yes, pending action against the custody of my son. That's what it said. Custody of my own son.
My grandson. I'm prepared to believe that the boy you have is Jack's son. Since it is obvious that you're entirely unfit to raise the child...
Don't say that to me. Don't you dare. I've given Jackie everything I could, everything he needed to grow strong and well, every care, every thought, every experiment of my life. He's everything I have, and you're not going to take him away from me.
I intend to ask the court to remove him from further contamination.
You talked to Jack about this?
My son knows my decision in the matter.
He signed the application for the court order?
If you doubt its validity, try taking the child out of the state. Just try.
I'd like to speak to Jack. May I wait here?
My son is not going to discuss this with you. He wants that boy, and he'll get him.
Yes, he may at that.
So, you're beginning to talk sense now.
Very good sense, Mr. Merrick.
Yeah, I think later on you'll be happy in the knowledge that you did the right thing. The boy will have a real chance in life. Everything that money can give him, you will be free to travel, have an amusing life, plenty of money.
You needn't go on.
We'll handle the whole thing as delicately and generously as possible.
Yes, generosity is your long suit, isn't it? Mr. Merrick, you've got all the cards, all the trumps. You're the winner, except for one ace. I've got the one thing that even you can never take away from me, and that's Jack's love for me. You want to take my son away from me? All right. I'll take your son away from you. My son will have his father and his mother, too. I'll go away, I'll travel, I'll have an amusing life, and my husband will be with me.
Hello, Mary. Dad, what's this about a warrant, or court order, or whatever you call it?
Didn't you apply for it?
I did not.
If you'll keep out of this...
Keep out of it? What do you mean, keep out of it? You didn't say anything about any kind of a court order when I talked to you this afternoon.
And you didn't know anything about it, Jack?
Of course not. Dad, you're all wrong. I spoke to Mary yesterday. She need never have told me about the baby at all.
And you need never have told the reporters. Jack, I'm only trying to cover you on this.
Well, you don't have to. Might as well know right now. When I spoke to Mary last night, I asked if she'd take me back. She said no. But I'm not stopping at that. I'm going to talk to Jean, lay the whole thing right on the line to her. And you've got to help us, Dad. You broke this up before, but you were wrong. And you've always been wrong. You can't take people's lives and run them the way you run your business. Now, you go home, Mary. Go home and wait for me. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Going up, Miss Donald?
Please.
Yes, a lady been waiting for you in the apartment, Miss Donald.
A lady?
Yes, and she said she was a friend of yours. I let her in. I wheeled her in.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, and I knew you wouldn't want her to wait outside.
Good afternoon. You're Mrs. Merrick, Jack's wife.
And you are Mary Merrick. Two Mrs. Merricks meeting for the first time. Why, I hope you don't mind my waiting here.
Oh, I'm glad you did.
Looks like moving day.
Yes, it is. We're on our way to Europe.
I was very fortunate to catch you before you left. Do you mind if I light another cigarette? Oh, perhaps you'll have one.
No, thanks.
Jack told me about finding you yesterday. You and the boy, too. It knocked him off his feet.
Yes?
I believe he's going to have it out with his father now.
Yes.
He wouldn't tell me a thing, but I have a pretty fair idea. You see, I've loved Jack ever since I was a child.
Have you?
Mm-hmm. I've always been teased about it. And I didn't know about you and Jack until after we were married. I've always wanted to meet you. To thank you.
For what?
You've played a great part in the molding of Jack's character.
No, not
really.
really.
Oh, yes, you have, really. You've been gentle and loving and so patient. You realize what it means for a young, healthy man.
Mrs. Merrick, why have you come here?
To ask you to take Jack.
To ask me?
You must.
Why must I?
Because he's deeply in love with you.
And you love him?
Of course.
Loving him, you could come and ask me to take him. You could give him up to me.
What right have I to hang on to him? Just because I love him. I'm only half a wife.
Oh, but isn't love bigger than just...
It's not bigger than our sons. A man needs a son, and sons need fathers. That's why you've got to take Jack. You've just got to. For the boy.
Doesn't it hurt you to say this?
Of course it hurts. Nothing fine comes without its pain. You found that out when your baby came, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Is that his picture there on the table? May I see it?
Of course you may.
He's lovely, isn't he?
Would you excuse me for a moment? There's someone at the door.
Don't mind me. Please.
Come in, Jack.
Well, Mary, all set? I've just left Dad. He's actually coming over on our side. I'm on my way home now to talk with Jean.
Jean is here.
Here with you? Why?
Because she's a wonderful person, I think.
Oh, yes, she is,
But listen, Jack, we're going to call off all plans, you and I. You're sticking to her, and I'm going away. We've been talking, and I didn't know a woman could be so fine. She's shown me something real about love and living.
But, Mary...
Don't talk anymore. Please don't. I can't. Take her home with you, Jack. Take her now.
Oh, here he is, Mary. He's all dressed.
Are you going out, Mommy?
Yes, darling, you are. Mommy's going to stay here. Here, let me do that button. There we are.
Oh, Mary, you can't do this.
Shut up. You know where to take him, don't you? Mrs. Jack Merrick, 18111.
I know where it is. And I still say you're crazy. You don't know what you're doing.
I think I do, Amy. I hope I do. Go on now, please.
All right. What about when nighttime comes and he starts wanting you? He always does.
That's your job, Amy, and you will do it for me. Just make him believe that I never was. It's just as well. I'm bad luck to men. You're a little man, aren't you, Jackie? Aren't you?
I'm getting big.
Yes, darling. Yes, my sweet. Take him, Amy.
Bye.
No, come back, Jackie. Here, you know, Mother likes your collar outside your coat. That's better. Go along now, darling. That's all. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mommy.
Passage to Liverpool, is that right, madam?
Yes, please.
Will that be for two, madam?
No, just one. I'm traveling alone.
Hello? I can't hear you. Sailed for where? Well, trace her. Put detectives on her. Find out where she is. Never mind the cost. I'll take it.
A single sweetness? For how long?
I don't know. Make it by the day.
You are traveling alone, Fräulein?
Yes. What time does the train for Naples leave?
Senora, we'll have dinner alone.
Is that considered strange here?
No, Senora, only at this house.
Passes for one, madam.
Single suite?
Fräulein is traveling alone.
Alone, Senora?
Single suite?
Alone.
Alone, Senora?
Passes for one,
Alone,
madam.
Senora? Alone,
Passes for one, madam.
You wish a table, monsieur? Monsieur, you are looking for someone?
Yes, there's someone here. Oh, there she is.
That lady, monsieur? Ah, she is always alone, monsieur. For a long time now, she has been here, and she is always...
Don't worry. I don't think she'll mind seeing me.
Oh, very good.
Do you mind if I sit down?
I'm sorry, but... Jack.
It's been a long time, Mary. Are you really so surprised to see me?
I didn't expect it. How did you know where I was?
London, Berlin, Naples, Paris. I've always known where you were, Mary.
Have you?
I never came because I knew you wouldn't want it that way.
Thank you. I thought it would be best. It has been the best.
Not for you.
Oh, I've been busy. You know, traveling, it's like a drug sometimes. You get so used to it.
Mary, aren't you going to ask?
Ask what?
About Jackie.
Of course. How is he?
He's beautiful, Mary. He's a wonderful kid. He gets to look more like you every day.
Does he? Is he still the great big sailor? You know, those suits?
Sure. You ought to see him ride his bicycle. When he throws a curve that's really got a brake on it. Oh, Mary, wouldn't you like to see him again?
How is Jean?
Jean? You mean you didn't know? Jean died, Mary. Last winter.
Died? Oh. She was such a wonderful person.
Yes, she was. She thought you were pretty wonderful, too. So do I, Mary.
Oh, please.
Mary, look at me. You know why I'm here, don't you?
Yes, it's just that I can't quite believe it. It's happened so often before in dreams.
It's real this time.
But Jackie, is it fair to him now? He thinks that...
Oh, no, he doesn't. We've never let him forget. We couldn't. He still asks for you, Mary.
At nighttime?
Every night of his life.
Oh, Jack, how many nights will it be before we're home?
That concludes the dramatic portion of tonight's program and gives us a chance to meet Carole Lombard and Basil Rathbun on a much more intimate basis. There's one question in particular, Miss Lombard, that I think our audience would like you to answer. Is your vacation from comedy roles a permanent one, or are we going to see the Lombard brand of humor back on the screen someday?
Well, Mr. DeMille, I think an audience likes variety just as much as I do, as any individual. The parts I played tonight and in my new picture are the first dramatic parts I've attempted in about 5 years. I expect to make a few more serious pictures, and then I think it'll be time to laugh again. What are your thoughts on the subject, Basil?
Tainted with envy, Carol. I've been slinking and snarling on the screen for such a long time. Yes, I've been slinking and snarling on the screen. But when I visit my barber, when I go to visit my barber for a haircut, he keeps asking me if I'd like it clipped or long around the horns.
Well, don't despair, Basil. You've played one sympathetic part tonight, and if you'd like to play another, you may choose any makeup you wish.
Now, you wouldn't kid me, Mr. DeMille. I know it's Halloween.
I should say it is, Mr. DeMille, and I had every intention of bringing you a pumpkin from my farm.
But,
I haven't started the farm as yet, but they say there's nothing like cultivating your own Halloween pumpkins. Must be quite a thrill to watch the nose and the eyes and the mouth get ripe and the little candles inside grow bigger and bigger.
Carol. You don't grow pumpkins... Oh, well, let it skip. But still, on the subject of pumpkins, they are highly desirable, as Halloween for aiding and abetting the lovelorn.
Pumpkins?
Mm-hmm. Certainly. For centuries, hundreds of Rathbones have been married off by following these simple rules at Halloween. Turn your boots towards the street, put a pumpkin at your feet, tie your stocking round your head, and you'll dream of one you're going to wed.
Sounds a little corny to me.
Well, it's strictly off the cob, I'll admit. But if you don't like that, you can always make a jack-o'-lantern, go out at midnight, walk around the block 7 times, and you'll also bump into your own true love. Ever try it, Mr. DeMille?
Yes, once. Some years ago. Only my own true love turned out to be a certain Mr. Finnegan, the policeman on the beat. Since then, I've gone in for nothing more strenuous than bobbing for apples.
What, no gate stealing or ringing doorbells?
Before you force me to confess, Carol, let's change the subject. You might tell us what you think of the Lux Radio Theater. I mean, as a listener.
Well, I'll do better than that, Mr. DeMille. I'll tell you what I think of Lux Soap as a user. In syllables of one word, I think it's swell. That goes for your program, too. And now, good night, Mr. DeMille.
So long, CB. I hope you get your apple tonight.
Happy Halloween to you both.
2 brilliant stars and a grand play await you here next Monday night. Mr. DeMille tells you more about our bill in just a moment. Heard in our cast tonight were Montague Shaw as Norton Merrick, Elizabeth Wilbur as Amy, Lurene Tuttle as Jean, George Pembroke as Tilden, Galen Galt as Dr. Hartman, Bobby Larson as Jackie, Frank Nelson as Virgil Whittaker, Louis Merrill as Commissioner Findlay, Mary Lansing as telephone operator, Sada Cowan as secretary, James Eagles and Ross Forrester as newsboys, and Edward Marr, James Robbins, and David Kerman as reporters. Jeffrey Lynn stars soon again with Priscilla Lane in the Warner film Yes, My Darling Daughter. Louis Silvers appeared through courtesy of 20th Century Fox Studio, where he directed music for Suez. Here's Mr. DeMille.
The dramatic problem of a girl who thought she could find no real happiness in love without a successful career comes to the stage of the Lux Radio Theater next Monday night. This situation, which touches the lives of millions, becomes more vital than ever in Ursula Parrott's brilliant story, Next Time We Love. And starring in this romance of an actress and a newspaper reporter are 2 reigning favorites of the screen, the lovely Margaret Sullivan and the hero of my next picture, Joel McCrea. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Margaret Sullivan and Joel McCrea in Next Time We Love. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Those of you listening in tonight who have young daughters probably know that this week we're commemorating an important birthday. The birthday of Juliette Lowe, founder of the Girl Scout movement in the United States. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Girl Scout Week, and we know you will want to join with us in congratulating this lively, growing organization. If you haven't a Girl Scout in your home, there's one in your neighborhood. She needs your interest in her. Make friends with a Girl Scout this week. Heard on tonight's program was I've Got a Date with a Dream from My Lucky Star. This program, ladies and gentlemen, came to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the complexion care preferred by 9 out of 10 lovely screen stars. Join us again 1 week from tonight. Be part of the vast audience that gathers each Monday night in this country and in Canada to hear Hollywood's celebrated stars in the best plays of stage and screen, produced by Cecil B. DeMille with music under the direction of Louis Silvers. Until next week, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick, bidding you all good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.